Holy smoke, Mr. White. 6 months. Has it only been 6 months? Yeah, I think you're right. Becoming lead mod, that makes more sense because you've been a mod here for way longer. So yeah. But I was thinking I would really like to play Disco Elysium, but I'm just like, my brain is not at it. It's too hot, and yeah, I still haven't fully flipped from being on night to fully focus on playing Disco Elysium. That really, no, it's not because it's a long game. It's just because there's such much dialogue. There's so many choices. There's so many tasks. And when my brain, after a long week of night, is not fully converted back to day, it's just, I don't think I will enjoy it as much. So, but I hope during the weekend that I at least can put in a good dent in the game. So, I thought let's continue on Agatha Christie for once. Because I actually think that this is where I ended when I played offline. If I'm not mistaken, I think I ended here when I played. So yeah, it's gonna be new to me as well. And I think, yeah, we ended with being the female detective that apparently is a blind passenger on the train and was found knocked out, drugged. So yeah. And apparently she... Right now we're in the past investigating a kidnap of a rich man's daughter. So, yeah.
Okay,
And
here's
we
this famous cabin.
found the perpetrators,
Let's investigate.
the perpetrators' possible hideout. But hey, Mr. Wise. And Strider as well. Hello.
Is anyone
I need to make an alert for mod anniversary. I also need to make one for streak anniversary. So yeah.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Why not? You have plausible cause. An axe? Okay.
If only I could see what's inside.
There's a
The
barrel.
barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Okay. So, okay. But I do really enjoy Disco Elysium. I really like where the story is going. It's just, I don't feel it like, how can you say, the dedication I can give to the game, because my brain is just mush. I want to be like in focus and really be ready for it because of all the stories and everything. Sorry, I'm just texting a friend. Oh dear.
Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately.
That it? I don't see anything else.
It's Daisy's plush toy. The Fluffy is here. The kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Search for traces of Noah. Completed. Enter the cabin. And the music has started to become tense. Da-da, 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 da-da.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. I'm not getting through.
And there was
this door
much
by wishing it
rejoicing.
open.
Hey! Hey, Mitrell.
The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
The axe.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
I was just explaining, Mitrell, why I wasn't playing Disco Elysium, because my brain is still mush after a long week of night shifts, and I don't feel I would, you know, give the game the full attention and dedication that it needs. So I'm gonna, you know, maybe in the weekend when I've get some proper sleep, and yeah.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant. Some people seem to have played here before. The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Let's just look for more evidence.
A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down. This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
Dum dum dum.
Not
No.
really my style, but I'll take it. It's fluffy, no doubt about it.
It's fluffy.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
$3892. Maybe we should remember that number.
Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
See if we can move the couch.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
3. Oh, it's one of these. The music doesn't help, but okay. Okay.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
But I don't understand this.
Since I'm telling this story,
I get
let's
it.
see if
I don't understand. What does the game want me to do? I can flip it here and then what? Okay, that was correct. I don't
Since I'm telling this, let's see if I...
forgot I had to flip it.
Since I'm telling this, let's see if...
So flip it and clip this one. That was correct. So go in here. You blink here. That means you're here. So you go here. So this one? No.
Since I'm telling, let's see if...
So you go here. So you blink up here on the left side. So, okay. That means you're down here. So you go here. So what? Anything else but that? I don't understand this puzzle. I don't get it. Okay, I'm just gonna brute force it. Yeah. Fine. So we know it's not the bottom one, so let's just go for the top one. So it's the top one. Okay, fine. You blink here in the middle, so if I twist you, this is this one. And then what? This one. No. Does anybody get this puzzle on how to solve that bomb? Because I don't see it.
Since I'm telling this, let's see if...
Flip it. Bottom one. Flip it. Top one, right? So you go here, you go down here, so you go here. So if I flip you, you will be up here, so... I have no idea. This one? No.
Since I... Let's see if...
Middle one?
That should do it.
Okay. Great.
Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Oh no. Daisy. No. I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later. cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
What? I'm just curious how many we found. We need one more mustache. So I wonder where it is. Now she doesn't want to fast run or run. She just walks very slowly. Oi. Oh well. I'm not the achievement hunter, so it's okay.
Oh no!
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
Now we're back on the train.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
Speaking of which, Matrell, how is the weather down there with you? Is it starting to get like hot, or is it still too early in the season?
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated.
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
So, we know she's American. She is a police detective, and she is 32.
That was easy.
Time of death.
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far.
Cause of death.
What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Ratchet smokes.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
Stab wounds.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Multiple killers?
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense.
Leave the conversation.
Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
What is the best way to find out who is the vapor smoker? Ask passengers if they like the taste of banana. Ask passengers if they smoke. Huh. Well, just because people like bananas doesn't mean that they like to smoke. Ask passengers if they smoke. I would just offer them a cigarette.
Even a smoker might innocently turn me down.
I'll just ask passengers if they smoke. Whatever.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
What is the best way to find out who's the vapor smoker?
Book doesn't smoke. I don't remember.
So dumb. Okay.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
Noticed you're using a banana earlier. Do you by chance smoke? Yeah. So dumb. Ask if someone who smokes a lot if they know of vapor smokers. So the suitcases?
No, I have no official authority. Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list.
Search
of
the
who
suitcases of all passengers.
smoked.
There has been a murder.
That happens to me a lot.
Never mind. A new mind map, okay. Okay, what are links between Mr. Locke and Ratchet? What do we got here? These two especially. There we go.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Continue interrogations. What else do we got over here? Who smokes? I'm not gonna do that yet.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Hey, do you smoke? Huh? Do you smoke? Huh? So let's start from the beginning, all the way down here, and then move upwards. I think that would be the easiest approach. Do you like pineapple? Yes, I do. So you like Hawaiian pizza?
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
Yeah, but not yet. Pineapple on pizza can be a good thing. Not saying it's a bad thing. I remember I ate Hawaiian pizza a lot when I was a youngster. Like a teenager, it was all, and I also remember I even had pizza with scampi or prawns on it, with pineapple as well. I like a sweet and savory thing. I like my pizza to be like a bit smoky, and I like a good, you can call it a breakfast pizza or Australian pizza or whatever you want to call it. Like, I like a good pizza with like the sauce, cheese, and then I like with like sausages, an egg on top, maybe some bacon or some pepperoni. I also like a good sake pizza, like with either some meat sauce on it and some, like, I'm not into that sweet thing, but I don't mind pineapple on a pizza. I just don't really eat it because I rather prefer a savory pizza. Or like a kebab salad or a kebab lettuce pizza or whatever you want to call it. Ask Mr. Fouché.
Well done. Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant.
But I do like a good...
serves the passengers.
My go-to pizza is like a breakfast pizza. With like sausages, 2 eggs cracked, pepperoni, sausage, bacon sometimes. That's my go-to pizza. What is the best way to know someone is right-handed or left-handed? Right?
Right. Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Dominant. What is the best way to know someone is right-handed or left-handed?
I must admit I'm not right this time. My friend Book has many good qualities, but I fear he might only... Right. Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. That was easy.
It sure was. But right now I want to start at the bottom of the train and walk upwards. You're Mr. David. And if anybody sees a mustache, let me know. It's doing good. I'm just chilling.
It's locked.
So let's start. I'm doing well. Just trying to bounce back after a week of night shift that I came back from Monday. I don't know if it's because of the heat or what, but I'm just having a rough time bouncing back from night shift.
Ah, Monsieur Maury. Would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating! When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic,
how are you,
might
David?
survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
So he's definitely Japanese. He is a chef, and I would say he is 55.
That's the right answer. How are you feeling, Monsieur Maury?
Do you have my tonic? I can barely think.
Okay, so we need the recipe. So day after, it's a 1 lemon juice, 15 of fresh sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, and 5 centiliters of ginger juice. What is this? Okay. Oh, that was mint. Okay. Okay, so that is a weird fridge. How do you... Never mind. There we go. Sparkling water.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Ginger. Didn't we get all the stuff we needed? Okay. How does this work, game? Okay.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Whoops, wrong way. Are you hiding a mustache in here? No. Are you hiding a mustache? Oh.
Haha! Golden mustache.
How many do I have? 1 or 3 mustaches are found in this. Okay.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Last night.
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you.
Write his address.
Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché? He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Smoker.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Oh. Day after survival,
Monsieur
Tony.
Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
Wrong franchise,
It's not
dude.
for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent! I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or full lemon for the recipe?
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Let me just see here. No. Half a lemon juice and ginger. That's good.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Okay. I will.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So we know that Mrs. Fauché is right-handed, and he is a smoker or was a smoker.
Here you go, Mr. Maury. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment while this takes effect. It will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery. How are you feeling, Monsieur Maury?
Everything is still fuzzy. My tonic needs more time to take effect.
Okay. They said they were in the luggage compartment, right? So...
It's locked.
Okay. So let's see what we got so far on the mind map. Can I not, like, move to another person? Okay, so she's right-handed?
Adequate.
He's right-handed?
Yes. Et voilà.
So far, so good.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché. I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Mr. Dancer.
Of course not.
This game is strange.
But a
Everyone
computer-
needs their
Yes, it is
special
possible,
thing, but can't
even
make
if I
it.
can see
Ah,
this
I
is
wouldn't
part of
say
your
that.
investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that
I
you
wouldn't say that
observe
is that
which
bad.
hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
So let's go back to the... He's still sick. So let's go back to the luggage compartment.
That's it. It's open now. Empty rum bottles?
Playing card.
Cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books. Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
My lady.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear.
What
I
is this
shall
puzzle
assist you.
called again? Haito, Hoto, what is it called? The Haisho, Hosho. I can't remember. What is it called again? The one with the stick and the discs, and you have to put it in certain order to make a pyramid. I can't remember. This is wrong. No. Put this here. Put that there. Put you here. Put you there. Put that here. Put you here. Put that there. Put that one. Oh, damn, I'm doing it wrong. Ah, for fuck's sake. There we go.
Et voilà.
I had a donut toy that you had to stick.
Oh,
Yes,
at least
and I can't remember what
dessert
the
server.
Thank you.
it's
thank
called
you.
Samsung
I will gladly answer your questions.
something high to tower. Last
Can
night.
you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Mori doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
Or was it Jung said? He said something about... No. I think this is the lie, right?
She is lying, but why?
No. And this one.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
Mr. Mori's headache?
I spoke to Monsieur Mori. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Write her address.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed.
Smoker?
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you.
Not a smoker. Thank you.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Niersen.
Don't tell the boss
You're
we were
welcome.
boozing and playing Hold'em all night. Yeah. But I get that. Like, it's the same thing with me after I'm off duty, right? And if I end up like, sometimes I work for like 4:30 p.m. No, 2:30 p.m. till like midnight, and when I'm done, people are just saying, "Then you're off to bed." No, I want to relax on my couch, and she must hate bananas. You're right, Braxton. She hates bananas. So I also need to unwind after work, right? So I often also sit like a few hours in my couch watching a series or playing computer or whatever. Are you feeling better, Mori? He seems fine.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Where were you last night?
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Mori.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right.
You read the label of the bottle? I think he did.
He wasn't reading that
From the
made
inside.
my head hard like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Write his address.
Please, write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Right-handed as well.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
Smoker?
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
Arbuthnot.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health.
So what? Still, we don't know about her. Why can I not skip to another person? Ugh. Let's talk to Mrs. Fouché.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Anything we can do with the character sheets here? Monsieur
So,
Book.
Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can. Monsieur Fauché.
Of course, how can I help?
The truth about last night.
So, Monsieur Fauché, are you trying to hide things from me? I know about your little party last night.
You are not a detective for nothing. I'm sorry, Monsieur Poirot.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So,
I'll observe her instead. I'll keep an eye on them instead.
so right-handed. Dude, drink of your glass instead of holding it with both hands. Oh. Let me just see here. So she's right-handed. He is right-handed. This guy here is questionable. He is holding the thing with his right hand, so I would say all of them are right-handed.
My little gray cells did not let me down. Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went in to the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Is she Swedish? Okay, that was a very bad Swedish accent. Communication door.
Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes.
And was it?
Yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure, if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
This is such a bad attempt for a Swedish accent. Scarlet kimono.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good, comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Smoker?
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
I'm not done with you, goddammit, woman. What is her name again? Greta Olsen. Okay.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Right-handed.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Write your address.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
Mrs. Olsen.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
Are you a smoker?
Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand. Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
What else do we got here? Select 2 elements which reveal the contradiction in the testimony of Mrs. Debenham and Mrs. Olsen.
This is wrong, but
What?
I'm never far from the truth. I must admit I'm not right this time.
These 2, right?
I do not think that's the right answer.
What? She went out to get some aspirin, did not leave her compartment. Those are contradictions.
No, not good. Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. That was easy.
So I have to confront Mrs. Olsen. Anything else? Still need to figure out who smokes. And we still... He didn't say anything about Mrs. Hubbard, right? Oh, that's... what was her face? What was the woman we just spoke to? Debenham. And not... There we go. Mackie Smith in this game? Who's Mackie Smith? If I may ask. Now I'm confused. Did I come from... This is the way to the restaurant, right? Yes, this is the way. Haha. This is the way. Anything in the toilet? Anything? Nothing? Okay, let's start going through the rooms. Can't go in this room. Neither this room. This room. This is my own room. Yes. Nothing here.
Captain
Maggie Smith,
Arbuthnot,
player.
I know that you are the
Oh,
only
okay.
person on this
I've
train
never
to
seen
smoke
Harry Potter.
e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at
Or
the crime
I've
scene.
seen two
Will
of
you
the
talk to
movies,
me
I
about
think.
this, or should
Two and
I
a half
pass
of the
on what I've
movies.
learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Well, she's So before we do anything, let's examine his room and see if we can find a mustache, maybe? No? But I need to get some coffee, and I need to use the restroom. That's just a reason. Well, no. I've just because I've seen like what? I remember I've seen the first movie. I've seen the first Harry Potter movie. And then I think I've seen the second or third one. And then half of some of the other ones. Or one of the other ones. So I've seen 2.5 movies. It's not because I don't want to see them. It's just because, I don't know, they've never really caught me. I do like the atmosphere. The acting seems great. I just think that I don't really have had the time to sit down and just watch the movies one by one. Like, I've seen them sporadically on TV, and then one at a friend's house and stuff like that. So I think one day I need to figure out where they're streaming from and then sit down and watch them, because I really want to see them, because they seem cool, and the story and the different characters and stuff. So yeah, but I need to get some coffee and a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. There, I'm back. I also had to feed the cat and yeah, make some more snacks for myself. No mustache? Yeah.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
Meeting with Mrs. Debenham.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Relations with Mrs. Debenham?
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Last night?
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
Hold on, that's not correct, because 1:15 we got woken up by him.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as
Right?
suspicious?
Wasn't that 1:15 when he
A
got
mere
woken up
detail.
and there were guys
Judge.
speaking
Well,
French
before
to the
returning
conductor
my
or the
room, I
controller?
went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know.
Write his address.
Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? Well, if you insist.
He's also right-handed.
This man is right-handed.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice.
Banana.
But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
I know there is a clue somewhere
No,
to prove
got the wrong
she's
one.
lying.
Then it must be this one.
She is lying, but why?
Wow, I'm getting all of these wrong.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
You told me earlier that you had a headache. Did you manage to sleep well despite your headache?
Yes, thanks to Mrs. Hubbard's aspirin. My headache went away and I managed to sleep peacefully.
And that could be the answer to her contradiction.
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Okay. So, McQueen was talking with this guy, right? She was talking with Fouché. He spoke with her, and she spoke with...
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
I honestly can't remember. She doesn't promote, right?
Good.
He smokes.
Fantastic.
He doesn't smoke.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Right.
Nice.
He also smokes, but he didn't smoke as much, right?
Good job. Et voilà.
Select the 2 elements of important discovered during the interrogation of Captain was found. There we go.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof. That was easy.
So what do we have to do here? Report to book. We done with you? I'm done with you. The doctor? No? Oh, you found some golden mustaches. Give it to me. Thief. Nothing here. And that's my room. We're done with her. We're done with her. Done with these 2 guys. Done with him. Monsieur Book.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
The murder weapon.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. There is no trace of the killer.
It must be.
Indeed.
Misclick. The wielder.
According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami.
The vape smoker.
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
Let's go. What? Great. Do I have the passenger list on my person? No. I hate this. I should have a passengers list on my person.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred.
The knife.
Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I haven't!
Did you touch the knife?
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no.
Speaking of which, do you have any of my mustaches lying around? No? Okay.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Is that it? You're not gonna look any more on?
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Jesus. The knife scratched my sunglasses, I demand. Yeah. I want a full refund. So, where do you want me to go now, game? Prove the knife is the murder weapon. How? Must ask Dr. Constantine. Okay. And Mr. Constantine is back in my room at 202. No, he's not in my room. He is in the... Oh. I honestly can't remember. So they're down in the first class, right? Or second class. This room, 106? Yes. No, that's... Open up. Here he is. The knife.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
So, for each wound in the body, find the depth that should... Find the web that could match the knife shape to check. Okay. Somewhere around here? What? Somewhere around here, perhaps?
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
I have to find the width of the knife, comparing out from his drawing with a real knife. Let's say 13.
No, not good.
14.
I do not think that's the... I must admit I'm not right this time.
So this is smaller, so...
That's the right answer. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice. Two days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Let's see if we can... Now I can run. So let's see if we can find a mustache here outside, maybe? Not that I see something here.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
You are so welcome. Anything around here? No? An invisible wall. Anything in the bushes? No?
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
I wonder why. Just want to make sure there's nothing hidden here. Can we talk with you? No, you don't want to speak? Fine. This is the only door.
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Find Colonel Armstrong. Go back to my car.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case.
Oh,
Or the
kitty.
case is a part of me.
I'm just curious. There's 5 mustaches in this chapter. Okay. But I really don't care. If I find them, I find them.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that. Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Footprints. A forensics evidence identification marker. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. A forensics evidence
Okay,
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb. He's not here. 3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed. That's where I found Fluffy, Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
You're not going down there? Nope.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Oh, can I? Oh. Who are you?
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Vehicle owner?
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Let's go and investigate his car.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it.
Hey, Mac.
Good. I can give him a call.
How are you doing?
The glove compartment is closed.
Oh.
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
A lens?
Photo lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Oh.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else?
What you got here?
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
Anything on the back? No. Chicago Museum. What do you got over here, mister?
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
I think we looked at everything, right? Yeah, there was nothing there. We found the lens. Okay. Going back of the car. No. This is so dumb. So, what does it say? Why can I not zoom in? 61761. What? Ah, I can zoom. 3417? 3417?
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
Or is it 8? 87?
The detective gets it right.
I'm sure I am.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
Okay.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
This outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
Nothing but the tires. Okay. Anything we need to do here? Inspect the bunker? Learn about more of its gas can, and... Okay.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay. Then let's investigate the bunker.
Oh. Somebody ignored the barricade tape.
Open the bunker. 3, 8, 9.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
No, you found the combination on the deer. Or the buck, or what you want to call it.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Exactly, it's not a safe. It's a lock.
This must be the missing can from the pickup.
Why can I... Ah, there.
The cap's been damaged. And some gasoline has leaked out.
Oh.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it. This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Okay.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Huh. We're having a puzzle here.
No, doesn't work. Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door.
Okay, so that wire goes here. What? Goes here and goes in there. So does it go from what room? So it goes through the farthest here. So it goes up there and in there. Mr. Gregor, thank you for the giant kitty. An emblem to you. So it goes here in the farthest. So it goes here, then there. Goes here, goes there. Goes here, down here, and in here. So put this one up, if I'm not mistaken. Then we have the second one here. So you go in here. You go where? You go in there and come from that side. So you go here, up there, over there, in there. Goes where? Here. Oh, that's a tough one. Here. You go in the middle, or where do you go? So you come here. I think maybe this one? And the last one. You go here, down there, in here, so you're this. Go in here. So you come from here. In there, up there. Huh. So you go in there. You come in from the bottom, right? No. You don't come in from the bottom. You come in as the second wire, right? So you go in here. Come in as the second wire, not the... So you come in the middle here. So you come here. Go up there. Here. Up there. So I guess it's this one. You go alongside the wall. You go here and in here and down here. So the third one?
No, doesn't work.
Question is, which one did I get wrong? Okay, start from the beginning. You come in from the top ceiling at the bottom. So you come in here, go alongside the wall, go here, go up here, go into the circle. As far as I can see, you're the inner tube here, third from the left. Go in here, down here, in here, alongside the wall here. Come in at the bottom one, go up there, up here, comes out at the on the most right one. Go over the ceiling here, goes down here, and the
Let there be light.
And another one. Why do we have a pregnant Sonic? Oh, I remember that was a meme. And a thanks for another 25 bits. I remember wasn't there a video about some guy talking about that he wanted to get pregnant with Sonic? And yeah, there was a whole meme about it. I'm doing good. Enjoying some days off.
February 24th. The day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and
Well, thank you for the 50 bits. How are you doing?
Could use a new light bulb.
Can I turn off the lights?
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safecracking as a career move.
But I'm doing well. I'm just chilling and trying to get back to a bit more of a normal sleeping rhythm after
An expensive looking
my night
pen
shift.
with the initials JM? What's its story? It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house. That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
But I hope you're doing well as well.
Please get locked up again until forensics get here. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
That was a loud noise. But thank you, I'm doing well. Just trying to get back to a normal sleeping pattern. Then I've been somewhat sick, or, you know, my chronic disease has been really taking a toll on me. Hey, Tim Machine. Yeah, Perot looks different. He has...
I'll secure the bunker for forensics.
This is not
Progress at
Perot,
last.
but apparently on the train, we had a stowaway. Apparently a police officer that is investigating. At the moment we're in the past, she's telling the story to Perot, what she's doing on the train, and apparently we are investigating a kid's kidnapping. And right now she's telling the story to Perot, why she's on the train and what she's been doing. So we're back at 2019 now. Yeah, I'm trying to relax, and yeah, it's just my luck in life, you know, chronic diseases. So, do we have any mind maps we need to fill out or anything? No, we just need to interrogate him. Wait, what? The game is set in the modern day?
My
Yes.
rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You
No.
wouldn't do it if I was a dog.
We are in
Do they have
20...
bathrooms
This
at the
is in
station?
2019, but Perot's story is in 2023.
I have the right to make a phone
So
call.
it's a modern
detective, whatever your
Perot,
name is.
somewhat set in an old... Yeah,
That
in an
phone
old
is
story.
outside line.
Classic.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be.
Yep.
I'm at the police station.
So
No, I'm
we're
not under
a
arrest.
modern
Just
parole
questioning.
in the year
Fired.
2023 on a murder of the
Station's
Orient
integrity?
Express.
You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed
That
up
is what I
badly,
like
then
about the game.
fire
That is
me.
not
Got that? Fire me.
typical
Yes, do it.
parole, but it's a modern parole
That didn't
in
go
modern
well.
setting.
Think I got my point across? What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
So that is done.
Shiny
Mustache.
facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Okay, so who's in here? That's him. So who's in here?
I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
Thank you. I am. It's just the problem with my disease that it comes like in stages or in periods. So some days or some weeks I'm doing all fine, have no infections, I'm doing well, and then suddenly it just comes in like a big wave, and then I get several infections around my body, and yeah, it's no fun. But that's my straw. My luck
now
in
that
life.
we've taken your DNA, we can begin.
But
Interview of suspect
I've
Michael
had it
Clark,
for
6 p.m.
What?
March 30th, 2019. This
20
interview
years.
is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested
Can we see
at a
pics?
crime scene where you damaged police barricade.
Seriously, dude, I don't think you want to see pictures of my infection. I can tell you that once I got such a big infection that what? If people don't like stories about infections and fluids and whatnot, you should turn away. But I once got such a big infection that it created a gap in my skin with the size of your pinky nail. That big of a hole the infection created. So the size of your fingernail. And I think I emptied what? Somewhat of a coffee mug or a coffee cup worth of infective fluids, of pus. Like it was just running from me. So yeah,
I'll
enjoy.
pay for a new roll.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing.
Well,
no
smack
way the
my
police
ass
at the
and call
scene
me
would
Judy.
let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to
So
sleep.
around 17 ounces.
Can anybody
Enjoy.
confirm where you were?
No.
Donated
not.
them to science? No.
I was alone and sleepless.
But 17 ounces
Bad
of fluid I could empty
And I
from
realized
an
a bad
infection.
alibi.
So yeah, enjoy. Would you like to confront Mr. 'I don't quite understand what I have to do. Oh, hold on. 17 ounces? Exactly. 500 mils of fluids.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
What is the most relevant topic? The bunker location.
How did you know there was a bunker at the end of the property?
How did your forensic team miss it?
They were concentrated on the cabin. It was pitch black out there.
Small town cops with small town minds. I'm sorry, that was unkind.
And let me tell you, it doesn't smell like lavender.
My job is to find something a news program's viewers want to see. You do it for justice. I do it for money. I just have more flair than you.
I know you're lying, Mr. Clark. I followed your footprints from the cabin, and they led directly to the bunker. It was very well hidden. You had to know it was there.
Think whatever you want, Detective.
But Big D, sorry, thank you for the resub. 49 months. Thank you all.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
The camera was left in the car?
How is your editor doing?
Last time we spoke, she was fine. But that was months ago.
What's her name again?
I used to get lots of those cyst and giant blackheads videos in my feed, and I watch
She
them
knows
for
your
some
name,
reason.
but you
Just
don't remember hers?
I'm not great with names.
It's Kelly Johnson.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
I just made that name up.
Good for you.
Her name is Abby Wilson. Mr. Clark, you lie like you breathe.
Huh. Well, that was mean.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the...
I'd buy that for $1.
No TTS?
We salute Master Grinder for supporting us with 100 bits. Holy ship! It's the biggest D&I whore. Who could have guessed? Mwem mwem D.
The biggest ID whore. Thank you. But yes, I can tell you, I can tell you many stories about my infection. Oh shit, there's a hype train going. Wow. Thank you for the 100 bits.
And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. No, because they said they haven't heard from him. No, they said they weren't aware of what he was doing. They hadn't heard from him.
Come on, Joanna. You're a better detective than that.
Okay. Well, fuck you then.
I don't see anything that proves he's lying. I need proof, not guesswork.
Okay, last one. Holy hell.
You just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a science
Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr.
That's
Gregor.
a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Well, the press card, because they didn't know him.
Your press card says Boston 6 News, and you say you started working on the Armstrong case when little Daisy was abducted, but Boston 6 News didn't even know you were on site.
Detective, if I had the inside track on this case, do you think I'm gonna go only to Boston 6? I could have had a bidding war for my... I'm gonna use the word, my scoop.
It still doesn't sound quite right. But there is a warped kind of logic to his story.
Boston, Massachusetts, or America?
I called Boston 6 News. Your editor said she hadn't talked to you in a long time. If you're working on the Armstrong case, why haven't you submitted anything during the last month?
When the kidnapping occurred, I realized it was a golden
I live less than an hour from there.
Intimate photos of the rich
Yeah,
and famous.
I
Here
had
was a story that
I have
just
the
dropped into my lap.
the impression that you were living close there.
I overheard the discovery of the cabin.
From Boston?
Right. No other journalists got there.
Isn't that how they speak over there in Boston, Massachusetts?
I need to get out of here and write my copy.
That sounds plausible. He's on the spot.
Wasn't the girl the wife from King of Queens, right? The US the delivery guy. Leah Remini, isn't that what her name is? Isn't she Boston? You have a slight New England accent. Oh, sorry, New England accent. But isn't she? Yeah, but isn't she from Boston? Isn't that a typical Boston accent? Or is that more of a New Yorker accent? Is she a typical New Yorker? Her accent? I thought she was like more of a Boston kind of thing. She's totally New York and Queens, New York accent. Okay.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate.
Oh, you
whatever.
creep.
Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
Thank you for the hype train. 100 bits and a resub. Yay. Thank you. So...
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
Well, it's technically a Brooklyn accent. Oh, okay. The pickup.
That pickup of yours. That's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does.
New York has different accents.
How about
yeah.
you, detective?
I can imagine.
Let alone on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
I can't remember. I was seeing some guy who was living in Texas, and he told
anybody can do it with a scanner.
He told how many days, or he said it almost took a day to drive from like the southern part of Texas to like the top north, like
bunker just before you arrived.
And that is so weird for me because I live in such a small country that if I have to take like a day, if I have to drive from like the most southern part of our country to the top, it will take like what, 10 hours maybe? It's not too pronounced of an accent though. I live in Florida and I wouldn't really pick her as having an accent. But then again, it's so funny about accents and dialects and somewhat. But yeah, America is a big country, like with all the different accents, the places and everything. It's so big. I listed on the police frequency anybody can do with a scanner. Headed for the crime scene, my trusty have done for years. The Boston accent is kind of a distinct in that they don't pronounce the R's. I listened it on the police radio frequency. This is where I would really like to see the inventory that I have. The most famous stereotypical accent, typical example is that the phrase "park the car in Harvard Yard" becomes "park the car in Harvard." Huh. That is true because he broke in, right? That is a lie. Because his car wasn't there.
I don't see anything that proves he's lying.
Okay. No, that's... We got called because there was a guy there.
Come on, Joanna. You're a better detective than that.
I don't know.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
This is where I wished I could go out, look in my inventory, and look at all my evidence again. Because then I would know. I could look at the...
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Let's go in. Okay. So. We know this is the last one. Opens the bunker. Throws the can of gasoline in. No. Something like this. He breaks the barricade tape. He opens the bunker. He takes a can from his pickup truck. I come. He throws the can in the bunk. No. Yes.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Or is it like this?
No, this isn't it. Think. I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
So the break is before I arrive at the scene.
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
So all of this is done before I arrive. There.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not going to make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
But
an extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
So, where is the... Okay, about his accomplice. Okay.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor, innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Lock it away, man.
It's my last chance.
Compare the DNA. Okay, so evidence number 5. So we have what? CGCG, okay. TTC, THEA, TTC, 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 ATA, TTC, GTC, HEC, so... Okay. Okay, CTA. It's definitely not this one. I don't see any CTAs here. HCC. No. CTAs. TTA there, TTA, TTA, CCA, CCA, TTT, these two. Suzanne. What? Then how does this work? Do I have to pick 2? Navigate? What? Then how does this work? Are you seriously? So this clicking here doesn't work. I have to click E. Oh, damn it. What? And then what? I don't understand what I have to do. Okay, now. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling, game. Jesus, mother of Christ. Okay. So where were I? TTA, TTA.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Yeah, I agree. So these 2 fits here, right? No, that doesn't work apparently. Okay, so ETA, CCG, GTA. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out CTA. I don't see any CTAs here. So that's not the one. ATC. We have an ATC here, but not a GTA. We have an ATC here, but doesn't have. We have... no. TTC to ATA. So TTC ATA. But these 2 fit down here. But I guess that's not valid enough. No. Okay. There's one right there. That was dumb.
No. No.
Need to drag them? Yeah.
I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
And I didn't see who the accomplice... what was the evidence? I didn't even see it. Was it... matches Suzanne Monroe? Bummer. Yeah, but I agree. It's a great puzzle. The problem was that the game didn't tell me what to do. It just said have move or something. And I thought it was... you saw WASD, so I thought move the cursor to which one I wanted to validate. And when I found the ones, I clicked on and said validate and it said error. No, I had to move them physically. That's what I hate about sometimes of these puzzles, that it just bleh. But again, it's a console game, right?
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective.
He's a prick.
Maybe you should consider a career change.
Can I shoot him?
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
But I do like the puzzles in the game. It just, sometimes they're just annoying because they don't really tell you what to do.
For Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah.
Technically, the game did turn your cursor into a hand. I did see that at the end when I saw it.
For her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective,
if I have been more observant, I could have seen it. But then again, the game could have told me in the top, compare blah blah blah, drag something something, right? But yeah. And I thought it was just enough to just compare it and see it's right here. But no, the game wanted me to drag it, but it's fair. But I must agree, these Hercule Poirot games, especially the ports, the newer ports, are a bit bad because just sometimes the controls are a bit janky. But yeah. Oh, there's the kitty again.
The door is wide open. How strange.
And before we do anything else, I need to get stretch my legs and get a break. So I'll be right back. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I also had to grab the last coffee and stuff. So yeah. And now we're back here and the door is open.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau?
I wonder where the
This is Detective Locke.
Thank you, Braxton. Oh, there's been a fight here. No. Just look like there's been... We still need to find the last mustache. Maybe we'll find it here. Hello?
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
Oh no.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs. Her glasses are missing.
Oh, did I examine? Yeah, I did.
Suzanne's diary is missing. Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Dear Mrs. Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adam has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact if you would like assistance with the arrangement for her or if there is anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adele Franklin, Associate Administrator. Oh. Before we do anything else, I want to examine the rest of... I didn't check the bottom drawer. Thank you. Right now, I just want to examine if there's any other room I can... Before I do anything else. There's nothing here. Oh, thank you. I didn't examine the last door. I was... Thank you, Mac. Nothing with the tissue box. The key to her diary. Oh, no, the... Okay, so nothing missing here. So the only thing we have left is her laptop. I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell. She would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself and what I've done. I am Freaky, 69. Pray for Daisy as the nanny. She's responsible for that poor child's death. How can a child's nanny do such thing? I hope the police will lock her up for life. Moreau doesn't deserve to live. Another immigrant comes here and kills somebody. Bring back the death penalty in Massachusetts. She deserves it. Oh, she's just gonna end up in some cozy prison. Massachusetts used to burn witches at the stake. Oh.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
I can't click on any on the icons. Eh?
I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down. I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Ratchet was Noah. Mrs. Moreau. Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin, this was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter, he was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear your questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
So before I do anything else, I just want to see my achievements, because how much more is left here? Okay, so there's several chapters yet. Just feels like it's concluding to the end, but I guess
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Any mustaches lying around? Oh, a
I
babushka.
hope we will be leaving soon.
A babushka doll.
Another delightful trophy for my collection. I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car. I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
And I don't want it. Not yet.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No!
No.
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
Lived in the United States.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
Jordan?
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
Link with Captain Arbuthnot?
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Arbuthnot.
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
You know she is a tutor. I'm trying to think back with Ratchet or Cassetti. What was he doing in Istanbul? He said he only speaks English.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me?
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Archie, stop.
Captain, no! This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone! Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that
you are Mrs. Debenham's lover.
Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Right now, I'm seeing if I can find the last stash. Hey, babe.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Huh? Is that baking? This, for me, looks like either a soup or a sauce. How can that be baking? You're a liar. Maybe it's lasagna, but it's not baking. She's boiling or making a stew. How is that baking? If I'm not mistaken, isn't baking the definition that you put something in and it... Like, you bake something, put it in the oven? How is that baking?
My next restaurant will not have wheels.
Good for you. Okay, let's look at my mind map. What do I got? Who owns the handkerchief? Somebody with H.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So we're looking for, it could be Cyrus, it could be Hildegard, it could be Utado, it could be Hubbard. Just with the... So everybody with an H? No. 7 people to identify. So Hildegard. So him. Who's left with H? can't remember. What is her name? Let's look at the character sheet. Her name is Mary. His name is Rudolph. Miss Antoine. So H. What is his name, by the way? What is the doctor's name? Or do we just know him as Dr. Constantine? We just know him as Dr. Constantine. So it could technically be... When I make lasagna, I make the sauce in a pot first before putting it in baking. Yeah, but it was just... She just said, don't disturb me, I'm concentrated because I'm baking. What? So... Collected. Who could the handkerchief belong to? But we only have 5 people. Yeah.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay. Interrogate the people with... Oh, there's another mind map. What are the 3 hypotheses about Ratchet's watch? It could also have been tampered with, right?
I do not think that's the right answer. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Okay, then this.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions.
That is weak.
If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Oh. If Ratchet died at 1:15, what information is contradicted? That one.
Et voilà.
Are there any mummies or Time Lords on the Orient Express? Not that I know of.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Ah. What is the detail that could indicate that the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken? What?
No, not good. I do not think
What?
that's the right answer. The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. I'm right again.
That happens to me a lot.
There was a Doctor Who title, Mummy. Oh, I remember that one. Which time was Istanbul located? Isn't it UT... Istanbul, UTC times 2?
Great.
UTC plus 1.
Good.
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Now I have to go back and interrogate probably everyone.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
The embroidered handkerchief.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Okay.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
Shut up. And there's another tab. Oh, damn.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Didn't these two guys talk at a certain moment? So, did she talk with the doctor? They were together, right? He spoke with Mr. McQueen. So, he talked with her?
I do not think that's the right answer.
We know definitely these two people were together. We know he spoke with this guy.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Guess we're done here. No, I haven't seen Doctor Who since... I haven't seen all the old ones. I started with, what's-his-face? The one-season guy. Oh. Can't remember his name. The guy who found the Ood. What was his name? Chris Ecclehart, something Christopher Ecclehart. I can't remember. And then I ended with the last guy, the old dude, where he visited the Gallifrey and stood up to the Time Lords, and then I haven't seen it with the new women, and I haven't seen the Disney specials either, so. But the funny part is, over here, it's so difficult to find a proper place that are streaming Doctor Who. I don't know why. It's a British series, yet it's so difficult to find a proper place that streams Doctor Who.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? There's a lot of cock on the desk. No, never mind. Okay, this view is not helping at all. Okay. This is such a bad view. Holy why can I not just look at it in front of? Why do I have to look at like in bird's eye view? This is such a bad design. Holy smokes, this is such a bad design. Holy shit, this is so bad. So I can put multiple? This is such a bad design. Holy smokes, this is so bad.
Voila, it should work correctly now.
This is such a bad design. Wow.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
The Armstrong affair.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl, a baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Alibi.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly.
Was easy, but yeah, it should have been maybe have had a dedicated screen. Yeah.
Had a toothache.
Or at least give me like a normal view, like a front-on view, and then let me put in the stuff, because it was difficult to see the depth perception was out.
Nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
But yeah, it was fairly easy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
So we still have to interrogate the missing alibis, okay?
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
You are so welcome. That is what I'm here for.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Nafol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Just smash it on the floor, lady. Mr. Hairball. Welcome, sir, and Raiders. What were you doing? Okay, this is weird one. How are you doing, sir? You're playing Hugo too. Is that the old Hugo game? That I've never played? Okay, this is... Can I look at it from another view? Can, so... Okay, what am I missing here? Why won't this open? Oh, does it have to have the same color of flowers on each side? No. But welcome, Raiders. We're playing, Hercule Poirot. Murder on the Orient Express. And right now I'm in a babushka doll or a matryoshka doll or whatever you want to call it. What? So what is not aligned here? Does it have to be on one of each color, maybe? Oh. Okay. What is the hint here? Was indeed the second one that was heavily inspired by the Agatha Christie novels. Okay. I've never played any Hugo games. So, was it your first time playing it, or...? Okay, this is a weird puzzle. I've tried all the colors... Yet it doesn't open. Thank you so much for the raid. Is there something in the room that could help? Maybe? I don't know. Oh. What are you? Are you serious?
Herr Poirot, thank you very much for helping me.
So purple, orange, blue, no, pink, orange. So pink, orange, purple, blue. This doesn't show me much. I've never played this, but I figured out I would tell you. Thank you. So, why are you looking at me? Just because I'm looking from... You have a double chin, ma'am. Oh, you piece. You absolute piece of a puzzle. What are you?
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Oh, thank you very much. This
Have you
doll
ever played
reminds
these?
her of her youth
Kim,
in Russia.
you've never
It was
played
very
these.
hard
Okay.
under the Soviet regime.
I would
but thanks to
I would
her
suggest you
strength of
play
will,
them if
she
you
rose to
like
be the head of a
Hercule
museum of
Poirot
antiquities
or Agatha
in
Christie.
St.
I don't know if you played
Even
all
though she now
the
lives in
older
Berlin,
ones,
it is said that the Kremlin
like
still fears
She must be a formidable woman.
Um,
You are her maid?
there
I
are
am
the
her
London
companion.
cases, the
I help
first
her in her daily
cases,
tasks, and I keep her company.
and then there's the ABC murders.
You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Isn't there a
Yes,
fourth
of
one?
course. Everyone is talking about it.
But often the old, especially the London cases and the first cases are often on discount. Especially, I would also suggest you play like the older ones, like ABC Murders, and I know there is a fourth one. These one are bigger, like they're very long. I played the Murder on the Nile, and I would say that's a big one. And some of the puzzle doesn't make much sense, so I had to look them up. Even people that were sitting here in the chat, they were just like, that puzzle doesn't make any sense. Alibi.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left,
But I'm enjoying this
Istanbul,
one.
I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein
I'm
Locke.
really-
I went to
I'm
dinner
really
with the
enjoying this
princess,
one.
And when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
So it is Hugo with then I remember the Hugo games. They were like the old Sierra walk around pixelated games, right? But isn't like the Hugo games, isn't that like just full of weird stuff and humor that doesn't make sense, like doesn't take it very seriously themselves? I can't remember.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Did we finish this?
Did you need something else, Monsieur Poirot?
We're done. But you should, if you like these, then puzzles as you see are fairly easy. Sort of, they're basically love letters to, yeah. I think I played one of them when, like, back in the days when I was a kid, but yeah. I was more into Police Quest and Space Quest and
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
They're very particular about some things.
Diplomat.
Yeah.
My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
The only game I remember as a youngster that I never played was Les Manly.
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
That's the right answer.
Big brain. Your alibi.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up.
Oh, dude, I didn't even need to see you come in.
Sleep.
Oh, hey.
She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and
But I've seen the Les Manly games, and they seem very special.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
Mrs. Anthony?
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed.
This is what I like about this game.
Thank you.
That is set in 2023.
I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible.
Portraying an old story back from the original story.
The investigation.
So there's like, he has a mobile phone, they have DNA sequencing, they have profiling, laptops and everything. And this is what I like. So this is 2023. But it's portraying and adapting the old story. Post stream. Do your care. Of course. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help.
The embroidered handkerchief.
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
But then again, if you're not up for these kind of games where we have to walk around and interrogate a lot of people and yada yada yada, this is not the game. Okay, that was weird. The game just froze for a second. See? A mobile phone.
Ah, it has been a while since I have seen one of those.
It's a BlackBerry? Or...
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Oh. American? So, question is a private detective or, if you're 30, I'm saying this game is bupkis.
This is wrong. But
You're definitely not
never-
55. He's 50.
That's the right answer.
This guy doesn't look anywhere in 55. You're private detective.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Alibi?
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michel. He was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room, then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
The Armstrong case.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Origin of the threats?
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Embroidered handkerchief.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
Maybe.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
107.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
You do that.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
The Call of the Wild by Jack London. Sorry, sir, I'm just snooping around.
Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
The embroidered handkerchief.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Guess we're done then. Back to book.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have...
Okay.
What? Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, the woman. What about you?
So, my okay.
105, right? So here.
I am not prepared to...
Very well, madam.
So who the hell am I missing? Didn't I interview all of them? Now the game is doing this weird thing again. I've spoken about his alibi. Wow, I think I'm going to restart the game. It feels like the... Let me just quit the game and restart it. Feels like it's losing its the connection, that suddenly it just, I don't know, preloads or hangs so I can't move. Pretty weird. Okay, so we finished her. We did him. That's... Now it's doing it again. What the actual... is it doing? Seems like it's stalling when I walk around, like it's reloading or caching or something. It's really weird. Give me a second here. So my PC's not saying anything is wrong. Weird. There's nobody in my room, so that makes sense. Can't go in here. We already spoke with her.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help.
So it's the autosave doing it. Holy hell. It's every time the game is autosaving, it stalls. Like... Oh...
I would like to speak to Countess Andrény, please.
As I have already told you, she is in no condition to speak to you.
Monsieur le Comte, I am investigating a murder.
I wish you every success, but my wife is too frail to be questioned.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You love your wife.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrény.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
Offer Dr. Constantine's help.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
You should go get him.
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted.
Let me just check one last thing here before I continue. Oh my.
I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
But
Your
I must.
Accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
So she's from Boston. No profession, I guess. 39.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I do not think that's the right answer.
She's not a diplomat.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
You're not telling me she's 21.
I must admit I'm not right. No, not good.
This is... this is so dumb. Embroidered handkerchief.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Alibi?
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
That is not true because the train was... We were at... That is a lie.
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Because the train was stopped.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Well, bye.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
A book? The Great Gatsby.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
There's nothing special about this. You wouldn't be in possession of my golden mustache? No?
There seems to be something missing here. It's closed.
So what do we got here? We got a star, we got a planet, we got this, and that. We got a bird up here. There's a leaf up here. So a rose, a bird, and a leaf. Or was it a bird? I forgot. So a leaf, a bird, and a rose. Okay. So no. So so it's not a leaf. I wonder what perspective this is. Oh, I see. So the bird is in the last position, the rose in the first position. Okay. A handle. So, star the planet. So that is in the right position, then what am I missing here? So we got a note down here, we got a star here. So that seems okay. Oh. So she needs to align with the road. What? What?
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name. For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia.
Since you solved it already,
Helena
take a look in the
with
drawer
an
again. There was a solution for the position of... Oh, I didn't even see that.
Countess Andreni with an older girl.
You're right. Now that you're...
Have you no shame?
I guess I can't well be able to see, but you're right. There was the hole in the drawer now that you're saying it.
Shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
What?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search...
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
Holy hell, so she's the sister of Daisy?
The H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Holy hell. I don't know Cyrillic. So that is a weird H. Can I zoom in? I can. So H and what seems to be... Hold on, it's mirrored. So this is... No, huh? So we have the R. We don't know this yet. And what else do we got? Then we got a small, what seems to be an N. Okay, let's not just leave it here. Let's leave it on an A. Let's leave this on an A as well. That's an A. I have difficulty figuring out which one is this. I'm also in doubt of this one. Why do I keep clicking the wrong? So that is an N. But it's the wrong shape. I have questions about this. This doesn't really give me much to go on. Because this could be an H, like, and then this could be an A, this could be a T, that could be an N, or this one, Natalie?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good.
But these letters are not the same. This R and this R is not the same. I bet it's not that one. But this one is not correct. This has to be something else.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Natalie.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
I feel like I'm very close. But then that one, the fourth letter looks like an A. But that's not the same A as this one.
I do not think that's the right answer.
So I think the...
I must admit I'm not right this time. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. This is wrong. No, not...
Now I'm just brute forcing.
I do not... I must... This... No, not good.
I don't know. So this is... Did it say Sonia and Helena, right? But we don't have any S's. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. What if... I'm just cheating here. What if... Seriously? Why is your... I just want you to... Is there no, like... Sad. And why is there this? Natalia? Yeah, I was thinking something about that as well. But...
it be Natalia Dragomirov? She
Didn't
is
I
the
try
only
that at a
Russian
certain point? Or
passenger on
was I
the train.
using...
In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. Et voilà.
I was so close. But I need to go use the restroom. So yeah, give me a second. Sorry. Next, thank you for the raid. I was just out. Had to brush my teeth and put the little kitty to bed. She wanted some treats and yeah, and sorry. And I had to brush my teeth and yeah, some. Thank you so much for the raid. Alex, welcome. Next, welcome. You were playing Replaced. How do you feel about that game? I've seen a playthrough of it or a streamer playing it, and he said the controls were a bit janky. I don't know what you feel about it, but yeah. Oh, welcome, Raiders. We're playing Hercule Poirot, Murder on the Orient Express. And if you know of Hercule Poirot games, you know what we're in for. So now I have to speak with Mrs. Drakenmurf. He was in 105, so we have to go back to the first class. He was like in 105 or 107. I just beat Replaced. I liked it. Not so much the controls being janky, but you can get stuck in anime. Yeah. That is what I've also been heard from people that yeah, janky in the sense that the animation really stops you or you can't really do anything when it's in an animation. So yeah. But at least you beat it. I heard it has a good story and stuff, but yeah. And I'm happy you enjoyed it. Did I went the wrong way? Yeah, I went the entire wrong way. God damn it. The first class is in the front of the in the back of the train. You mean this game? Have you played any of the newer Hercule Poirot games? This is the first one of the I wouldn't call it remakes, but modern ones, because the Murder on the Nile is the latest one. You've seen them play. I must admit, I enjoy this more than the. Here it goes again. The autosave is like stalling the movement, which is quite annoying. I even tried to restart the game. But I must admit, I enjoy this more than the Murder on the Nile.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
What? She's Russian. Isn't she of a museum? Yes.
That was easy.
I would say this is more... This doesn't have many puzzles as the Murder on the Nile. the Murder on the Nile is just packed with stupid puzzles that doesn't really make much sense. There are some that make sense. But it feels like the second one is just, they just use puzzles for fillers. Which really destroys the idea of him going around and interviewing people, deductions and so on. This game has more deductions, more engagement with the people on the train. You have to interrogate them, you have to make deductions. Yes, there are a few puzzles, but the Murder on the Nile is just packed with puzzles. Like every 5 minutes there's a puzzle you have to solve or something, and it just destroys and really it destroys the flow of the game.
I will first ask you about last night.
Not saying the story is bad, it's just
movements?
I went to bed just after dinner.
just packed with puzzles just to feel like it just, we just
Later
put it
I
in
woke.
just to
What
fill her.
caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Embroidered handkerchief.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly. But his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed
I would say
assassin
mixed.
of
If you
Daisy
haven't played
Armstrong
this,
was
I would
killed
look away
while
because
you
there's
were
some plot
on
twist
board
here
the
that
same train.
then
Second
again, if you don't mind, but this is like a big
your
plot twist in the
handkerchief
story.
happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stabbings.
But what I like about this and the older one, or the other one, the newer one, is that it's set in modern time. Like this is in 2023. And
well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate.
calling,
If you report
having a throwback to the old story,
they will laugh.
which is quite cool. So you have modern takes like
Has violently
modern
murdered
society, modern
But how many
equipment, and stuff
potential
like that,
witnesses who saw me doddering along
Compa-
the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady
mixed with the
Macbeth.
old story, which is
You
quite
are
cool.
right, Princess. You could not
Like
work
he's
alone,
wearing a cell
which
phone,
means
like,
you have one
and they did
or
DNA
more
samples earlier and stuff, so it's quite cool.
only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
You know what? I'll be the judge of that. Are you...
Привет! Привет!
Are you hiding my golden mustache somewhere here? Yes. No? Let's see. What is it that they want? Cross-checking new alibis. Huh. No, he said these two were together all the time. How do I cancel this? These two were together. She said they had a massage, right? Him was with... this is wrong. No, it's right.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
So now I have to report to Mrs. Book. Mr. Book. Is he down here? He's down here.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
I kind of like that he says that he's been doing all the other small mysteries, cleaning, fixing a juice machine, making a hangover tonic, moving boxes, yet in the latest game, it's just jam-packed with stupid puzzles that doesn't make any sense for the game. So, yeah. The embroidered handkerchief.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis.
The broken watch.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke.
Sleeping pill.
Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No. I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Mrs. Luck dropped. Mind map. Shows the two most likely suspects to have dropped Miss Lucky. So I would say this woman. Who would be the last one? I would say him.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Likely.
No, not good.
It can't be her.
This is wrong.
No.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Or her assistant.
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
Why Michel?
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use. Four long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
Kitty! Are you hiding his mustache somewhere? Moby Dick.
I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep? Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it. A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
Oh, there's his car.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. The state of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial fall 2018.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Hell yeah. All of the important clues you find are automatically added to the evidence board on the wall. You can consult them at any time by selecting the evidence board. Key ring with a keychain.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 'So it has to be some weird combination that I haven't found yet, because it doesn't tell me. Okay.
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
3569. Was it 3569? 3569. 3, 5.
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy. So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's. Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
Why is there still something here with the key? Have I missed something on the keychain? Oh. So this has to be turned around. What? What am I doing wrong? No. I was wrong again. Oh, this is not the puzzle for me at fucking 3 at night or 6 in the morning. There we go.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
Oh, okay.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet. Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
There's a tattoo here, but you don't want to zoom in?
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go. Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
Connect the two items in the board together to create a link between the items. Okay. No, this one. Oh. I love that you can see the cat here. Oh, I can zoom in. So, money of the...
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
What else do we got? Evidence of kidnapping.
I knew it. The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
How many more do I need? What? I thought we... Hey, your mom.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Records of phone calls. Attorney. Suicide of John Armstrong. Why did it say I have to investigate the evidence box again? Oh. What? Something is missing here. So, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then there should be a button here. There we go.
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
This guy's keychain is filled with stuff. Why do you keep saying there's something in here? There's the keychain of the laser. I don't get this.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Now we're done with the bag. This game is janking more and more out. Now the mouse has lost its access to the window. Damn it, game.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different.
What has changed with the two photos? His hair?
He seems different at first glance, but still it's the same person.
Okay. Nice.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Arrested November 23rd, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia in possession of stolen ancient artifact. The 3 Miso statuettes were confiscated and placed on this sequestration. The man paid bail. The trial is set for January 5th.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you? It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay, nope, and okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
So what do we got left? Search the evidence box. Find evidence about the Orient Express. Okay, so... God damn it, game. I'm gonna quit this and restart it because the mouse is not locked to the screen. So whenever I move the mouse, it goes outside the window, which is really annoying. So let's see if restarting the game will fix it. Did it also change the resolution of the game? Oy vey. Oh, 19 by 20 windowed. Okay. So now the mouse is working. Yay. Okay. So, Ratchet Orange Express ticket.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Then we have what? Hector McQueen.
The person traveling with Ratchet has
The tech issue are
the
all
same
part of the
last
greater
name as my
puzzle. Yeah.
district attorney during the Armstrong case?
So that part is done. What else do we have? We got this ticket. Edward Masterman. But where is he? I'm confused. What evidence do I need to connect? And he was found dead. Evidence of kidnapping. Could we connect that with the... We have to connect all of them? I guess so. Now she's not even speaking. She's just putting in the... Is Daisy there? I'm confused. Game?
These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
So, what do we have left? What do I need to connect here? Was he studying the kidnapping? I don't... I need to connect all of them together? I do. It would be kind of great if she would...
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
So this is the phone records. So which do I need to connect here? These with him? With him? No, we did that. Try that as well. Evidence of kidnapping. Would that be together with the dead bodies, maybe, or the ransom? This is so dumb that I can connect these three together. That would mean I can do... But if she doesn't want to connect this with this... So... It would be kind of great if the game could tell me, like, where is the last connection or which one is completed or something, because this is just getting a bit obtuse that I have to, like...
Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
But there's already a connection from here to here to here. Why put this with this? What am I missing? Oh, I think I see it now. So it puts a post-it whenever I'm done with it. So, from what I can understand here, I need a connection from this one.
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
That means I need a connection from this to somewhere else. Right now, I'm just brute forcing. It seems the only way I have right now, because... Okay. So not all dot needs a connection. Because now I've tried Daisy on all the ones, and it says I've tried it before. That means I can't do it anymore. Or there's no connection. So dumb. Do I maybe need to go to the computer and... yeah.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
There. So... Hector McQueen...
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
And he has a ticket.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like.
So, what else do I need? Still need to find information about the Orient Express. But I thought I'd been through all of it. Now the game is janking out again.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board. The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
I think it's the evidence board that is breaking my mouse. So...
Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
So what else needs connection? So I presume this... So I guess all of these, when they're done, they will get a picture, right? Or get it posted. What else do I need? Now I just need to connect the clues. Okay. Did he issue the warrant on Suzanne? I really don't know what I'm missing.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Oh, seriously? Okay. Okay. Lady, I'm not done. So that is done, that is done, that is done. So now I need to figure out the connection with the district attorney and something else. But we already know these two guys are connected. Then the theory is not working. Because now I've tried connect all of these with the district attorney, this picture of him, but there's nothing to connect it to. I've tried to connect it to all of them, and I've tried it before, and she just rejects it. So I guess we just go from just gonna brute force it. Doesn't make any sense. So janked. No, because according to this, I should be done with this one here. But it doesn't stick. So dumb.
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express.
Let me guess, I have to connect this with this.
McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week.
And then this with this.
Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
There.
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
You see my mouse here? That shouldn't be here. So it seems that every time I was entering the evidence wall, this popped up here. So this shouldn't be here. Fraud?
I could try to get on the train without a ticket, but I could end up arrested. And Ratchet could get away or get murdered. No, there's a better way. Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Okay. Stacy Johnson.
Hello. Is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
I'm a police detective.
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Talk about the Armstrong case.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have new evidence.
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
You understand the situation?
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Too bad, too sad, it's mine.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids? Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much. Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead. I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night, eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fräulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
And with that, I'm going to say good night. Or rather, good morning. It's 6:30 here. So yeah, I'm going to say good night. Or rather, good morning. Oh, extras. What do we have under extras? Chapter selection? Oh, almost found. Okay. Not bad. Quit. Yes, please. Now we just need to figure out who we should go raid, because, what are we up for? You know what? Should we go over to Doc? Yeah, let's do that. You're welcome, man. I won't be streaming tonight, because I'm getting a visitor or a friend who is out partying and need a place to sleep. Because yeah, and instead of spending hours getting home, they will sleep here. So yeah. Thank you, everyone. And Nix and Hairball for the raid. Master Gregor for the bits earlier. Big D for the resub. Thank you. Wasn't it Big D? Gregor, yes. Big D with the resub, yes. And the bits as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. But yeah, I'm definitely going to say good night, or rather good morning. And yeah, enjoy your stay over at Doc playing Final Fantasy. So yeah, enjoy your stay over there. So enjoy. Bye.